Hello. Hey, good evening. Hey, let me check my levels here. Alright, everything sounds good. Don't want to echo. Hey, Acid. Hey, Alboro. What's going on? We are back to finish the job. Here comes Rouse the Rockhead. Walking around. Let's see what's going on in the Golden Halls. He fell asleep in the infirmary tents. Maybe we'll find some dwarves out here. Whoa! Look at these two. Let's go mess with them. Ho ho ho! What's going on, ye nay so fat pikers? We're just gonna butt in right away. Did you see that synchronized look they gave me? Like, huh? That was great. We're starting off with a bang. How's it going, Alburo? How's it going, Acid? What's going on tonight? Who is this guy? This guy kind of looks like an elf. He's a human! He's a really elven-looking human. Pleased to meet you. Oh, he's being polite. Aye, aye. Good to meet you too. You skinny little piker. Ho, ho, ho. You ought to try being fat. I do love it, you know. Off to a great start. And then we have a Wintergard, Baldric Wintergard. Cool, classic. He's even got old school cool down armor. Very nice. Hey, Impish! There he is. It's time. It's time. Where's he going? Ah, already? I gotta do a battery swap. Let me see if I can get this off. Oh! Okay. Let's leave it where it's at.
Aye.
Alright then. I better get on. You fat pikers. Or wait, you ain't fat pikers. That's the problem. Bunch of shite. Get fatter, will ya? The other guy didn't even say anything. He was speechless. Speechless. What's going on? Anything cool kind of, Eerie! I know Eerie. Seeking a crafter who can make this. Send me a flying hint or a wisp if you can, thank you. What's it called? Armor of the Wilds? We would have to look that up. I don't know what that is. But we know her name. Damala is on, we know her. Who else do we know? We know the Fuzzy Paws, that's for damn sure. Very cool. We know Marbles, Muriel. Muriel hates us though. Muriel is really annoyed by Rouse. That's pretty cool. Muriel is very annoyed by Rouse. Maybe we can go find her. Should we go find her? She might be in Bendu. have a feeling Muriel is very annoyed at the fact that Rouse's intelligence is so low. And he calls her Marbles. So I'm thinking maybe we should go find her and call her Marbles again. Let's just see what happens. I really hope she's out here. I really hope we find her. What's Abyss? I don't know what that is. Oh, best in slot, of course. Of course. Oh my god! This is it. Oh my god, and Hjalbrud is here too. Oh shit! Ho ho ho! Hey there! Marbles! Rouse happily says to Muriel. I can't. Fuck. Hey there, Marbles! God damn it. Oh, oh, oh. Hey there, you bald piker. I see ye hanging out with Marbles. Muriel? Oh, piking me in the big fat belly. Sorry about that. Marbles is just easier for me to remember. I do be liking it here in the cozy hinter, you bald piker. Cool halfling. I like him. Oh, Ritwork. Yeah, yeah. Ho, ho, ho. Papers, you see. Papers for a guy so pikin' bald. Ain't that some shite? Marbles. What do you think about that? Does a bald piker like that deserve new papers? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna get in so much trouble, dude. This guy's speaking some kind of crazy language. And it looks like my lore skill happened to translate this line. Not entirely useful, but whatever. Interesting nonetheless. She ignores being called Marbles. Oopsie, she does not appreciate that at all. Ross will get it eventually, don't worry, he'll pick up on it. It just takes him a minute. That's a fuzzy paw. A real fuzzy paw. Pretty cool. Well, maybe she does. I don't know. Right then. What you got? Feast at the Weatherstone. A feast? By a rock? What's that mean? Uh-oh. I think I translated that and that was a good thing to translate. Mm-hmm. See, now I'm getting the lowdown when they weren't expecting it. Oh, she looked at me. Oh no. Well, what's a Weatherstone? Oh my lord. I am getting a surprising number of lore checks. I like it. It's pretty cool. Oh, Pike! I want him in a Weatherstone too. Oi. If in marbles does nae wanna be called marbles, what should I call her instead?
Aye.
Miri! Aye, that's a good one. Hey, tell you what, from this day forth, on account o' this in town history, from now on, marbles. Wait a minute. From now on, the hin lass, formerly known as marbles, shall now be known as Miri. Oh, oh, oh. Good shite. She smiles and claps.
Well, ain't that fine?
Glad we got that settled.
Aye.
Beautiful. All right. All right, you bald piker. What are we doing? He just walks away. Come.
Aye.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'll sniffle a little bit. I'm muting the mic for that. Oh, that's okay, whatever. Ooh, questing time! I'm so excited! Now wait, can I ask you something? Wait a minute. Wait. This is OOC. I want to see if we can find it. Broken teeth. No, it's not here yet. Stronghold of the Many Eyes! This is the quest I was telling you about. It's kind of high level. But this is the one in the Arelith forest where you climb up the mountain through the forest and assault the fortress. This is the one. The Many Eyes Fortress. It's one of my favorite dungeons in the whole game. It's really, really cool. I'm sure it's probably too high level, but maybe when we're like level 18 or something, we can go back. It's one of my favorite dungeons in this whole game. It's a lot of fun. It's really, really cool. I mean, it's close by. We could try it. We might need some help. I don't know. Maybe we can get one of them folks to buff us. Muriel's a druid, ain't she? A druidess. Maybe we can get one of them to buff us. Damn. I sent my own damn message. Don't worry, I have another one. You requested. Yeah, give me the lowdown. Alright, give me your list. Oh. Depths Despair, Screeching Caverns. Broken Teeth. Broken Teeth. There it is. Got it. Ads. Okay, no problem. I got him. Oh, look, it's William Friedan. Looks like a strapping young warrior man. Very cool. Oh yeah, I heard about one spot. Gotta find more though. Nay yet. Got a month. Got a month if I turn into a werewolf. We'll see what happens. Wow, look at the size of me compared to this guy. That guy ain't nothing. Alright then. Your marbles. Piker. Nay, wait. Oh, shite. Wait. Sorry. Ymiri Piker. Ye be having a good night. Can't help myself. Good on you, Rouse. Yeah, see, he's learning. Aye, aye. I'm gonna get fat and maybe fat some more. You pikers. You ought to try it. Anyway, see you next time. Have fun. She's so annoyed. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. It's a roast. It's not personal. It's just roast. Do you know how much a hen would have to eat to get fat? No. I love rude dwarves, even if Miri gets annoyed. I'm glad. Rouse doesn't mean to be infuriating. Oh, I went too far. Okay. Ooh, new magic. Cool.
Aye.
Look at this big guy. You know, they have little faces. Look at his face. He's got eyes and eyebrows and a nose. Look at that. Isn't that funny?
Oh, ain't that fine?
These be... Whoops! Look at those caps. These be gobos, huh? Let me use an essence. Why not? Pfft. Well, let me see him then and I'll decide. Or some tigers, you butt. I got an idea. Let's take the portal by the boots, grab tigers, then get real fat. Who are these folks? Well, that's your elemental. I did not realize that. Pretty cool. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do a drive-by roleplay here. We're getting fat, ya pikers! Isn't there a portal in the jungle we can get somewhere? We should probably go find that. Because then we could get tigers, portal to the jungle. We could portal to the jungle, get tigers, and then portal out with a lens. And that's the ultimate strat. I just invented it. Sprint! Cool Earth Elemental, that's badass. 350 HP at level 14 is outrageous. Pardon me. Eight plus 5 is what? 13? So I'm 13,000 to the next level. That's not too bad. I can officially have more HP than some max level characters. That's fucked up. And that's not buffed or anything. Okay, we need to go... Let's go dry dock for now. And then we'll just run from there. Because it's basically the same as the other jungle area, right? We'll just go on a little sprint. A little sprinty sprint. Man, it feels good playing this game again. I swear, man. It was fun with Hannah and Astrid and Quadratus and all that, watching her play and helping her roleplay, but playing it myself, it hits different, man. It's a different experience. Let me drink some of these potions, actually. My HP didn't actually go any higher. It doesn't go any higher than that. Whoa! But yeah, that's like boss fight HP. Really. At this point. That's the kind of stuff you'd say for a boss fight. Forget about it. There's a normal tiger. Let's go this way. We're gonna keep going. Keep it moving. Normal tiger. Young tiger. Big crit, 101 bucks. Very nice. Still good EXP out here too, so the whole journey isn't exactly wasted. Well, it's not wasted at all, but... Ho ho ho! Nice lights ahead. Oh, this is like a two-way portal. This isn't just a destination portal. You can actually use this portal as a portal. That's pretty cool. Let me see if I can get this guy. There we go. Got two tigers. Oh, 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 oh. Nice portal. Alright, let's try for another. Ooh, I can get this wood too. I should really invest in an axe. You know what I'm gonna do? Just to be crazy, I'm gonna send Miriam a heart. With no context. Where is she? I just saw her. Maya? Wow! Maya too? Holy cow. Let's send... We're gonna send Miriam a heart. And Mia a heart. And we're also going to send... Where's Maya? Maya a heart. No context needed. Doesn't matter. Who dat? Doesn't matter. I'll answer him in a second. Let him stew for a second. I almost don't want him to know. That's the struggle. But at the same time, I really do. Because why not? That's the whole point, right? These are your friends. Why wouldn't you want them to know that's who you are? I got poisoned! Gods be damned! Big crit, 103 bucks. I think my record's 112. Pretty cool. Thanos, nice. 98 bucks. 18 bucks. Nice. Now, the dungeon inside of here is absolutely no junk. No joke. No junk. It is really hard. The boss fights in that dungeon are outrageous. He's trying to heal me. Oh, oh, oh. Thanks, man! Rare hardwood. You might need that, you never know. $105 on a piece of wood, not bad. I don't know. Oh, they're back there. Okay. Well, let's go this way because sometimes you can get a dire tiger to spawn out here in front of this waterfall. Looks like he's not here. It's too bad. Dire tigers can spawn throughout the jungle, but they're my favorite animal in this whole game to animal empathy. So cool. Yep, nothing here. That's too bad. Whoa! Barbarian Rage! A corrupted Treant! Cool. What makes the dire tiger so strong? Well, the normal tigers are level 14 with plus 14 AB, 29 AC. The dire tigers are like level 17, I think. They have higher AC, higher HP, 3 attacks per round. They're just a stronger animal to dominate. But they're very rare. They're hard to find. So, it's pretty cool. We might be able to, because I'm pretty sure up here Isn't this where it curves around to the Talona Temple? There's a chance you could find more back here. Whoa. Okay, I've never seen this before. What's this about, you think? Wanna go see your nay? He's thinking about it. Why not? Oh, cool. Alright. I have no idea how this works, so we'll find out.
Blood and glory! Attack!
Poisoned again. Look at this frog guy. Or some kind of weird fishman. Ho ho ho. Weird fishman.
Who ate that fine?
Nice softwood. Barbarian Rage! $108. Pretty cool. Look at the belly. Super tiny snake. He's very hard to hit. That's a squirmy python. Oh, got him.
Aye.
Wanna come back another time then? Oops, you know what I meant.
Aye.
No tigers in here, we're gonna come back another time. Cool jungle. Spooky ruins, nice. Wait a minute. Is this right? I feel like there's another area that we haven't been to. It's supposed to be a nice little loopy. Well, there's more people that respawned here, so I'll take another tiger, that's for sure. There we go. Oh my goodness. Is that coal? What is this? Coal! Oh, shite. Ho, ho, ho. Remember to use the sequencer you got. I got a what? Sequencer. What the hell is a sequencer? Oh, these! Yes! Why? These for the beasties. Good shite. So that goes from 29 to 36. Wow. For AC, that's pretty incredible.
Aye.
Up lanes goers, alright. Oh, pardon me. I'm not tired. I feel fine. I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm gonna stay up all night. Oh my god, I got a fourth one! Okay. We might not even be high enough level to spawn a dire type. I'm sure they can spawn, but it's a lower chance, right? You want to come back when you're a higher level. But having 4 normal tigers is still pretty sick, I will say. Arcane sequencers are great. Hey, Pico! What up? Yes! I originally thought that the druid sequencers were the best ones. And I think in some applications they can be, because they give so much dexterity and strength, right? But if you're just talking about, I don't know, summons and henchmen generally, the arcane ones, the amount of AC it gives is arguably better. That's the debate, right? That's the whole idea. Plus, the displacement too, right? They're really hard to hit. Plus, there's the whole aspect of it looks better, because bark skin and stone skin effects are ugly as hell. So it might be better to use just for that reason. Concealment? Yeah, exactly.
Aye.
Yeah, the bark skin on players. I'm still mad about regular stone skin, but whatever. I just straight up don't use it. I would rather not use stone skin just so I don't have to see it. You know? That's why premonition is so cool. Exactly, that's what premonition is for. Because it looks cool and you get a cool buff. That's the whole point. That's the whole idea. Ho ho ho! Thanks, man, you bald piker. Perfect. Whoa! A traveler! Whoa ho ho! And who might ye be, ye travelling piker? We met a man. We met a normal human man. Let's see what he has to say. Ow, Pickle, you're not even fucking kidding me. Sorry for cussing. That's the worst part. You have to unequip and re-equip your armor after using stone skin. That's the worst part. It's such a small, stupid thing. Carl in the Wild? Carrie. Karstel Daragoth. Let's see what he has to say. We're going to investigate. No rush. He might be frozen. Because he wasn't moving when we came here, so maybe he's frozen. Oh, really? Interesting. Imagine his voice is Spanish. Okay. What? There's someone else here. Who is this?
Hail to ye!
Oi! You pike and clanker. Where are ye off to? This guy's clanking. This guy's got a lot on his mind. What is going on here? Well, ain't that some fat shit? Oh, twitching his mustache. He came out here to think since it's quiet. Oh man, there's okay, and there's battle music happening, which means somewhere someone's fighting. Well, okay, he's leaving. I don't know where he's going. What a weirdo. Okay, he left. All right then. Enjoy ye thoughts. I hope they be, you know, special for when ye lonely.
Fare thee well.
He's smoldering? Yeah, no kidding. All kinds of traffic out here. By the way, whoa, who's this? Oh, this is a Malorite. By the way, I don't know if you ever played the game like this, but, you know, up here is where people typically play the game, especially for PvP. I would only ever play the game like this. But if you're adventuring or you're role-playing, 100% put the camera here. It's like experiencing, it's like you're playing a different game. It's so unique. It's like playing retro Oblivion or something. It's really, really cool. Look at that. And like, have you ever noticed how detailed the transition thing is into these wooded areas? Look. Look at this. There's like a trail and some trees. You never noticed that up here. But look, if you come down here, all of a sudden, there's all this cool detail. Yeah, I can tell you how that works. You press asterisk, and then you zoom in, adjust it, and then you have this cool driving camera. So it's like I'm playing third-person mode. Look at this. Get stuck, you idiot! Pike off! Who's over here? An angry tree? Oh no! Oh shite! Holy crap! That tree just made an angry sound. How do I even target it? I don't know if I can. There we go. Okay. Cool. Wow, these guys are tough. Where's he going? Hello. Huh? Okay. These angry trees are ridiculously rough. A fire oil? I don't know if I got one. Oh shit, I already used one though. Ah shite! I already used a different one though. Think I should switch. The tree jump scare? Oh, I know. Okay, I won't switch. The Forest of Despair is another cool area that is pretty close to the original. I don't know how much, unless you want to go really far back, when there was like a portal to the Underdark or something in here. But the Forest of Despair has looked exactly like this for a long time. Actually, we need to find some more enemies in here. That paper wants us here a bit longer. Oh, he left. Okay, so let's keep that on standby. And we'll walk through here. We'll swing back around. Okay, I'll just cancel that then. No problem. Oh! Oh, mini-boss! Barklug! Oh no, it's Barklug! Barbarian Rage! Oh, shite! It's Barklug, the bastard! I heard about this minnow piker. I can't even get him. There's so many tigers I can't even attack him. There we go.
Ain't that fine?
Cool mini boss. Anybody else here? That looks like it. Very nice. I love the sound effects, man. So cool. Oh, shite! Oh, shite! They got me! They wrapped around me fat leg. Aye, so it does. Get this guy. This guy's good. Get knocked down, fool! Big crit, 90 bucks. Big crit, 89 bucks, idiot. Cool fight. Where's Hjabrud? Over here. Aye, we're good. Got confused. Frau! Oh my gosh, hey Frau. Y'all Frau. Yeah, you're famous. In our personal lives.
Prepare to be eviscerated, fool!
What up, Frau? Yeah, Hannah's out of town. She's in a little town called Bremen right now. She's actually not even at home. Oh no! That's why I can play extra late at night, because she's not home. So I got the bachelor pad to myself. Ah! I can't hit anything. This cinematic camera is a little confusing. There we go.
Aye.
Four tigers and the lumpy lad. Be pretty good already. Wave, wave. Miriam. Hello, Miriam. Oh, man. Miriam, Maya, Miazza. Oh, gee, the fuzzy paws. So cool. So cool, man. So cool that they're still around. And we saw the Fuzzy Paw Farm, and it's amazing. So cool. Oh no, I'm over encumbered. Oh nay, the tragedy. I gotta drop some shit. So, well, for me anyway, personally. Oh, he's gonna take some wood for me? Thanks, man. For me personally, the Fuzzy Paws were a big part of my roleplay back in the day. When I played my druid. I don't know if that's too much. Is that too much? Is that too much? Good. Anyway, yeah, the Fuzzy Paws were a big day for me when I was playing Buren. They were incredible support bases for me.
Aye.
Look there! Lights! Get up there, Rouse! The server's kind of lacking a big druid presence right now. Yeah, that was my thing. Have you ever been to the Druid's Grove area, the Heartwood Grove? The loading screen, the character you see, Buren, that was me. That's my character. Pretty cool. Buren was a pretty big deal. So, the fact that I get to see the Fuzzy Paws here is really, really cool. They were some of the... Miriam specifically, and Maya, and Miazza specifically, were people who really encouraged me to take up the Grove mantle back in the day.
Have a taste of this!
We got werewolves! Yeah, I heard there was... After I left, I heard there was some kind of controversy with the dragon shape. I guess people were not taking it seriously enough, and... That's something, unfortunately, I tried really hard to roleplay, was taking the dragon shape really seriously. And think about it. You, as a character, can transform into a fire-breathing dragon. Imagine what that means for, like, regular people. You could just go burn a village down whenever you wanted to. You know, that's a pretty overpowered roleplay experience. So, I don't know. It was really cool. It lasted. I got some really cool clips of Buren as a dragon. I can do that. Take a few. But, I heard it changed quite a bit. Now it's plant shape. Which is cool. Plant shape is cool, but it's not the same. But obviously, yes, druids with dragon shape are outrageously powerful from a roleplay perspective. It's a location where multiple groves coexist. Oh, so you're talking about the grove itself. Oh, I don't know. I don't know how it works anymore. That's something I'll have to go learn. If it be... Whoops. You just let me know. I'll take the rest. Not good for creating nature RP? Well, you never know. Maybe it just needs a different approach. Did dragon shape have a decreased wisdom requirement? So back in the day, dragon shape still required 30 wisdom. And it was, you could actually pick it up through a statue. The grove in the jungle, that used to be where you got dragon shape for free as a druid. Because druids could take so many feats and there's only 30 levels, it was designed for 40 levels, so they let you take dragon shape for free. You used to be able to go to that stone in the jungle grove and get dragon shape. That used to be the thing. You could get dragon shape, hellball, or Grid of Ruin. And you still had to have 30 wisdom to do it. And way back in the day, the original druid, the original Burin, was a raven totem druid who got +4 wisdom. So the meta at the time for a druid was to take the raven and get dragon shape at like level 24 or something. And it was really, 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 really strong. And they reduced its strength a few times over and then eventually got rid of it because I guess people were using it in a silly way. I don't know. That was something I tried to create some roleplay where it was taken very seriously, and that was something we actually struggled with back in the day, was people using wild shape as and shape-shifting in general as like a funny thing to do when you're at a party in a nomad. And I don't know. I don't know if that's the reason why it got changed. I have to imagine it had something to do with it, but it got changed into what it is now. There's no more dragon. And it also cost a lot less wisdom to get the current plant shape, which is why, right now, taking plant shape as a druid right at level 21 is really a good idea, in my opinion. Because it's such a strong shape to have if you're trying to level up. What's ATP? Alright, I'm waiting here. The big difference between, and of course the big difference between a druid shapeshifting into a dragon and a wizard using the shapeshift spell is that the shapeshift spell can actually be dispelled. It's an illusion. Whereas a druid shape-shifting is a true shift, where they literally become the thing into which they are shifting. That's what makes it so profound. But yes, if you see like a red dragon, and it's just a wizard fucking around, sorry for cussing, you can just dispel them. Maybe. That's how it used to work. Maybe it doesn't work like that anymore, but that's how it used to work. I don't know why these potions of speed won't stack. It's kind of weird. But that's okay, we're chilling. We are chilling. the wizard dragon shape spell is basically only as good as a 30-minute true sight spell. I mean, yeah, that's cool. It's a utilitarian thing. But yes, it's not the same as... It's not a real shapeshift. Like the shifter. That's why the shifter is innately a druid class. Because they are literally becoming those things. It's not just an illusion. That's what makes the shifter such an interesting character to roleplay. That's why it's really hard to roleplay a shifter. Because they are becoming a kobold, or a tiger, or a lizard man, or Medusa, or whatever. It's pretty weird. Shifters are cool, man. And they are inherent, always druids. Every shifter is a druid, but not every druid is a shifter. At least in normal Neverwinter Nights. Maybe it's different on Arelith. Oh, who do we got? A decomposing adventurer.
Blood and glory!
Not on my watch. Look at this guy. Look at his hair. Ew. On Arelith, you can be a Phalok shifter because the requirement is wild shape. So Phalok shifters get wild shape. Is that what you're saying? That's interesting. Cool. Alright. Hey, what's left? Hey, what's left? Let's check. Let's check our questie. All we need is 2 more in the northeast and the southwest. 2 more in the north, Sumden, and whatever else. Oh, good tiger. Hello. Rouse, you have too many tigers. What, are you stuck? Oh, he's stuck in the bushes. Hold on. Ah, crap. Me fat toes. Be fat toes. Or that. Eldritch Blast. Okay, so I would like to inform you that in German, the word for Eldritch Blast is Schauriger Strahl. Schauriger Strahl. And Schauriger Strahl translates to spooky beam. So when you're a warlock casting Eldritch Blast, you can tell people that it's your spooky beam. Whoa! Oi! You lady piker! House Tolari! Oh, she's got a fancy badge on, and a big axe, and a dog. I just got here. Is that so, huh? And where might ye be from? The Egyptian house. There's a lane nearby, but clearly busy here, so I'll be leaving. Well, yeah, I ain't gotta do all of that. What you out here for? Tayari, cool. Oh. See, this is a perfect little description. One paragraph, a badge, beautiful. I love it. I love it. As much as I appreciate descriptions that are really long, I'm sorry, but I'm probably not going to read it. It's too long. Number, you say? Well, take it. We're here doing other shite. Alright then. You be good now. You want to downsize your description a little bit? Too many details? Yeah, I get it. But you know what they say, brevity is the soul of wit. Oops, he said wait here, I already went in. I'm going back, ya pikers. Look at this detail. Look at this. There's a little river picture. How many of you actually ever looked at this and realized there's a little river picture on this transition? That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool thing. Can I pray and get this debuff away? Thank you. 350 HP at level 14 is not bad. That's outrageous. What the hell? Here he comes. Brevity is the soul of wit, as William Shakespeare used to say. Like I said, I don't have a problem with really long descriptions. I think it's really cool that somebody wants to put that much effort into it. The unfortunate thing is I just don't think I'm going to read the whole thing. You know what I mean? Avoro. That's alright, they'll get back to you eventually. Amazon customer service is pretty good, I will say. That's more HP than you would have without buffs. Yeah, Rouse is pretty beefy. He's a beefy man, that's why he's fat. Look at this guy.
No escape! I'll see you dead!
A frail old gnome. Yeah, I'm sure you've been texting with Hana, but Frau is Astrid's ultimate bestie, man. I'm sure you guys text. She's out of town right now, that's why I can play so late. She's not even here. You guys are besties. Besties, besties. The new generation, like Impish, who I'm playing with, is one of my OG friends. Oh no, I'm frightened! Oh nee! This be too scary for me, fat belly. Impish is one of my OGs, man. We go back. That's going back to the Buren days. Alright, I'm officially 10,000 to next level. That's when you know you're close. 10,000 is nothing.
I need help over here. I need healing.
Bleh. Dar. You only started last year? Really? So really, we kind of all started at the same time. Astrid started just a few months after you. That's really interesting. Just a few months, that's it. Can you believe it? It was a brand new account. Yep. We did it together the whole way. Went from 0 to 40. Pretty cool. Earned it. Earned it back. That was my personal Red Dead Redemption. The Yeller Feller, whatever. Frau was your first character? Oh, well, no wonder. No wonder. You know, the biggest thing she taught me was that you can't play to win the roleplay. That's the biggest mistake you can make. You know, you can try to fight to win the battle with your sword and your shield, but the biggest mistake you can win is trying to win the RP. That's when it starts to become really, really bad. That's the slippery slope.
Aye.
If you can leave that behind and just go with the flow, every single interaction you will ever have becomes a rewarding experience. That's the biggest lesson. Let yourself lose, you know. Let yourself lose. Allow it. Allow it to happen. That's exactly it. That's what I mean. Like, play to win the battle. But be okay with losing the roleplay. That's it. That's all you gotta do. You have to be okay with, even if you're role-playing with a really meted min-max build, even, like, you have to go into it being like, yeah, I've practiced, I've trained, I've fought, I have this really crazy min-max build, built for PvP, but at the end of the day, I might still lose. And if you can get yourself in the mindset of, okay, even though I'm super prepared, and I can still lose. If I lose, that's okay. We're just going to roll with it. You ascend. that is how your roleplay ascends. You have ascended. That's the secret. That's the secret.
I'll cleave your skull.
Right, it doesn't matter. It's okay. That's the big thing. It's okay. Just go, man. Have fun. Support other people. Roll with your story. It's fun, man. She really taught me a lot. That was my big flaw with Bjorn. Because Bjorn got so popular and so powerful that I became too focused on winning. That was Bjorn's big problem towards the end. He was really, really popular and really, really powerful. And it got me into this mindset of, man, I have to keep them at the top, you know. I'm attacking these trees all over. And that was the big flaw. And so, with Astrid, like, she lost fights and she got captured for a while. And she was in the Underdark. And Astrid being captured in the Underdark is what inspired us to make a Minotaur character. Our first ever Minotaur character. We never made an Underdark character before. So we went from no UD characters to a Minotaur. First try. And that's what happened. It's pretty cool, man. You gotta let it happen. Just have fun. That's really what it is, the rule of fun. That's what this is all about, it's the rule of fun. You didn't get to meet Quadi more? Quadi is fascinating. Fascinating character. Really, really cool. I still have him. This is the same account. I'm not going to play him because those are Hana's characters, but... Unless she gives me permission. But I do eventually want to finish those characters off. So does she. We'll give Astrid a finale and Quadratus a finale. Eventually. But... That's how it is. Bjorn, the original account for Bjorn got up to for today's standards, if you're adjusting for inflation. He was 30 roleplay bonus, which would have been 40 today's standards, and he got dropped because I got banned a couple times and did some stupid shit. So we came back and started a new account, this account, at RPB 0, and we got back up to 40. So we got to 40 RPB twice. So make of that what you will. I think that's pretty cool. Do you think that's worth a 50? Maybe. I think so. The Magma Stampede, yes! That was the clan! That was so fun, man. But that's how redemption arcs work. That's how it goes, man. That's how you improve. Uh-oh! We're getting called. That's how you become a better person. And a better role player. You learn. You learn, you change, you adapt, you evolve. Hey, did we finish that quest? We did! They're still running a shop. I love that. I love that. Maybe I'll bring those characters back online live. We'll see what happens. They're pretty special to Hana, but at the same time, she's kind of happy to be moving on right now. So we'll see what happens. Whoa, cool cave. Where are we? The Crystal Caves. What the hell? What is happening? Uh-oh! What the? Oh no, the hole! I forgot about the big hole! Hold on, let me ram this big hole. Alright. Like the hole, yes. Forgot about the hole. And it's also another important thing about role-playing in spaces like this, because it is a niche, and it's a low population thing. It's a very weird place, and that not a lot of people know about, you know. And so, in a very real kind of way, Neverwinter Nights and Arelith specifically, or Ravenloft, or other role-playing servers, or that new one, the Dragon's Neck, they might be like one of the only safe places some people really have. You know. And you really have to respect that. Even if you don't agree with whatever the hell they're saying. It doesn't matter. It is really different. And like I said, it might be one of the only really cool places unique, safe places people have to fantasize about stuff. And so you really have to be respectful to that. Of that. I love this ambient sound. Oh my gosh. It's so cool. It's so like, ooh, ethereal, wishy-washy. This is where you go to hide from DMing IRL. That's what I mean. Like, in any kind of way, whether it's because you're an introvert, or because you work in customer service, or because it's the only place for you to live out whatever kind of character or gender fantasy you have. Like, you don't know, man. This might be the only safe place someone has. You have to respect it. It doesn't matter. Because it's a weird, small, niche place. And it is what it is. It's cool. And that's what makes it so cool. That's what makes it so fun and unique. Look at this guy. Let's see if I can knock this bitch down. Oh, Scheiße! I accidentally went into full screen mode. I didn't want to do that. Like that. Hope that didn't mess up the stream. Seriously, okay. Hello! I can't get this go-boat. I gotta run up the mountain. The hill. Can I sprint? I think I already did. Big crit! No, sorry for cussing. Oh, my bad. Sorry for cussing. Sometimes I need a reminder. I forget. Cool green cave. It reminds me of mushrooms and spinach pasta. You ever had spinach pasta before? Like spinach linguine? Oh! Spinach egg noodles linguine? Forget about it. Delicious. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Amazing. I remember one time we were at this really fancy Edeka. Spinach ravioli. Oh my god. One time we were at this really fancy grocery store in Dusseldorf. Like, really fancy. They had a fancy section. The whole store was fancy. But then they had a fancy section in the fancy store. It's called Edeka. And I went to this counter where this lady was selling all kinds of noodles and pasta. They were hand-making noodles there. And she had this big tray of noodles and stuff, and I went to buy some pasta. And I told her that I was going to make it with my homemade pomodoro sauce. I said, oh yeah, I make this pomodoro sauce with tomato, all fresh with tomatoes and seasoning and parmesan and all this stuff. I'm going to make these noodles that you made and cook them with my pomodoro sauce. And I swear to God, I saw hearts sprouting from above her eyes. She was like, oh. When I said that, she got turned on by the pomodoro sauce. Ah, crap, I did it again. Hold on. Scheiße! Mein Gott, Mann. Warum? Hallo? Okay. Mano! Warum? Keeps going. Okay, there we go. I got it. Big crit, $110. The record's 112. Keep an eye on that. There we go. Zilber! Sprint! Nope, 11 seconds on cooldown. Gotta toggle alt sometimes. So what happens is I get stuck in this loop of if I do the wrong key combination, it goes in and out of full screen mode. And the only way I can stop it from happening is if I press Windows and then the Windows button and then D. And that goes back to the desktop. And that sort of resets it. And then it's fine. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Whatever. I guess I really don't need the silver. I'm so over encumbered as it is. Maybe I should just leave it. I don't know. Bleh! I'm gonna grab it. I'll take it because it's shiny and shit. It completely breaks if you never minimize it. Alright, I'm super messed up. I think I need to rest. Let's see. Let's check our quests. So we got a bit more to do. We need to go back to the crystal caves. We need to, in the Harpy's nest. Uh-oh, I heard something. Barbarian Rage! Big crit, 108 bucks. I have to gather silver to farm the poor alchemist. You know, that's something Hana gave up on. Because she had her shop in the castle, and she was selling gold ingots, right? And they would sell so fast that she gave up trying to stock it. She couldn't do it anymore. All the wizards from Neon would come to buy the gold ingots so often, she literally could not keep up with it. So she's like, fuck it, I'm not going to sell gold anymore. Because she didn't feel like go to mine gold all the time. It was you? One elf? Oh, it wasn't you, it was one elf. Yeah, it was nuts. I think it was, not Annika. Who was it? Another elf who had this funny way of talking. She was like really shy, like an introverted elf. We'll take the gold. Nisha! Yes, that was it. Thank you. Nisha. Yeah. She bought all the gold ingots. Yeah, she couldn't keep up, so we gave up. There's too much. Oh, look! It's Mudra. Oh, never mind. It melted. Nice. Should we kill this goat? I really don't want to kill a goat. I'm gonna release the goat. Get out of here, goat. We're not gonna kill the wildlife. Yeah, it's too grindy. That's my point. Like, sometimes the type of shop you're running is just too grindy, and it's not worth it. Sit still. What for? Oh, that's a good reason. But at the same time, the people who play commoners and who, like, their whole thing is a shopkeeper roleplay, that's cool, man. So much respect for that. People who put a lot of effort into their shops. In fact, that was one of the first things I did, was leave a note for someone who had a really high effort shop. And I was like, man, you got a cool little shop. You gotta respect it. No harpies, huh? I really don't want to kill one of those rabbits. A corpse. You could try dragging someone out here, I guess. I ain't want to kill one of them fuzzballs. Charcy Awesome Hollow is one of your favorite commoners. I'll have to check her shop out. But some people really love it. That's what they love for it. Live for it. Love for it. One of who did we know? What was her name? She had this amazing shop in Corridor. A commoner girl. And she always had on a big backpack. Crap, I'm trying to think of her name. Rainy something. She had a shopping corridor, a commoner. Really cool, high effort stuff. And she was always walking around with like 1,000,000 gold on her. Yeah, she had a really cool shop. It was like Rainy something. Not rain, Rainy with an E-Y. Yeah, Rainy! Yes! High effort shop. Those are cool high effort shops. That's what I love. I love that. So cool. High effort shop. Some people love that shopkeeper roleplay. And the commoner classes, that's their jam. You know? Pretty cool stuff. Oh, pardon me. I'm not tired. It's just carbon dioxide. There's too much of it. Whoa! Barbarian Rage! Cool battle! Nice haste. Is that a mass haste? Whoops! Don't do that. 2 elders! Okay, let's go help out the tiger. That's still great. I'm glad. That's awesome. Nice. Oh my goodness. These girls are not happy we're here. They pissed. We came back. They are. Cool. I think that's 2 quests done, huh? It sure is. Alright then. Oi, it's camping time. Find us a spot. Whoa! Coobs! Coobs! Oh my goodness, look at this girl. She's sagging. She's sagging up in my grill. Alright, keep an eye on my HP. We're taking some damage. We're at less than 50%. The organless coobs. Yeah. Nice haste. Look at her. Where is she going? I'm gonna let the tigers get her. Oh man, the elemental punched her in the back of the head. Very nice. to see if I can get myself... Does that put my rest back to... No, it doesn't. That's too bad. I need some coffee. I would need coffee to do that. That's too bad. Or a restoration potion. I need worry about that for now. No fun crits, I know. That's okay. What's in here? Where the heck are we? Oh, we're back in here. In the green cave. Uh-huh. Sustenance? Yeah, that would be cool. I forgot about that spell. That's a newish thing, isn't it? Back in my day, we didn't have no sustenance. And everybody that used to be in the 6-hour-long meetings in Corridor and Bender used to die of dehydration and starvation and all kinds of stuff. Someone just opened up this door. Oi! That was weird. This door opened up. Did you see that? I want to go see what happened. I don't care if it's been opened. I got dogs. That was weird. Stupid door opening pipers! Once one of my government meetings it gets longer than an hour, you just run away. Based on what I've seen, I feel like that is a newer trend these days, which I really appreciate. Because back in the day, meetings would go as long as they would go. And literally, it would be hours and hours, and people would need to drink and eat and sleep, or they would die during the meetings. But these days, fortunately, I feel like there's been a shift in the Arelith culture. And people are more like, let's keep the meetings to an hour. Let's get it done. You know? That's what it needs to be. Like, get your meetings done. Like, it's not even about role-playing at that point. It's about fun. Like, yes, you want to role-play your meetings, but at the same time, you don't want to role-play a meeting. Get to the point. Keep it an hour is perfect. An hour is perfect. Hour-long meeting for everything. After that, get out of town. You're done. What's going on in here?
Cleave your skull.
Oh shit! Oh shit! You're right! My bad, man! You bald piker! You walk into meetings and make jokes. Burian used to just fall asleep. When they started taking too long, he would just start snoring really loudly. That's what he would do. Hey, Sally Jane! Oh, little puppy dog! Now we're going back outside. Come here. Right then. Good moment for a break. Or a moo, as ye bald pikers would say. Dink. I'll take a rest by these shrooms, I will. It's the way of the gnome. Rouse strikes up a fire and unstraps his armors and gets down to resting. I have some campfire right here. I'll do this. I'm gonna rest a couple times and then I'm gonna do the thing. Do you genuinely not like being the leader? Is that what you're saying? You would rather be like somewhere like in middle or upper management? Or would you like be on the do you prefer being like on the bottom like a grunt, like a foot soldier? What do you prefer? Cuz you know a lot of people prefer different things. Like I personally gravitate towards that leadership role. But some people, most people, middle management, most people, I find, prefer being middle or lower. And you can prove that by looking at how many people, the proportion of how many people host events to how many people attend events. Because the big events that get popular, like when Astrid was hosting the thing, and it was really, really popular. Compare her to a few other people who host really big, popular events, to how many people show up to the events. That's just the ratio, you know? That's just how it works. So, and there's nothing wrong with that. My point is that's just how it is. And so once you realize that, it helps you understand where you fall and how those things work. And what you can do to support it. Pretty cool stuff. Anyway, it's break time. Rouse and Hjalbrud are camping. That means it's camping time for me and the puppy dog. I'm gonna go make some tea. And we will be back very shortly. Alright, less than 10 minutes. I'll be right back. See you in a little bit. Alright. Hopefully that wasn't too long. I'm pretty sure that was less than 10 minutes. It might have been more. I had to eat a peanut snack every once in a while. I really think peanuts out of the shell, so I'll get some peanuts and I'll crack them out of the shell. It's really a good snack to have. Oi, shite! Nice break, you bolt biker. Rouse lets out a big stretch and cracks with a K his knuckles and his neck about. Actually, Rouse is really hungry. Let's eat some snacks. Use that at least twice. 3 times. Still got our essence on there. Very cool. Let's use some potions. Okay. There's no PvP you will perform if you have the choice that denies the people I beat to death the chance to get RP out of it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes. Yeah. Of course. I mean, really, PvP should, if you're in a really strictly role-playing environment, PvP should be a pretty rare thing in general. Right, Sally Jane? Blah. Blah. Even she knows. Blah. Crazy dog. I don't think it needs to be rare. Well, I don't think it, maybe not rare, but not exactly common. I don't know. Because here's the thing. We know what role players are like. And this is why I keep saying the most important thing you need to learn is that you can't play to win the role play. You can play to win the fight, but if you lose, that you have to be okay with that. That's the biggest thing. And so if there is going to be PvP involved, this is the big problems with role players. Role players forget to role play. That's the biggest problem role players have. Role players forget to role play. And the whole point of role playing is to play someone you are not. You are being a character that you are not. You know, like that's why I play really extroverted, loud, bubbly, fun characters, because I'm not like that in real life at all. I'm really introverted, and so is Hannah. That's why we stay in and fucking play Neverwinter Nights. You know what I mean? So, what that means is role players forget to role play, and they inject themselves into the game instead of playing a character, and when PvP happens, they get really, really attached to the PvP for the wrong reasons. They get really invested in that PvP because they think they are being PvP'd in their bedroom or wherever they're playing this game. Instead of their character losing a fight and it's like, oh, this epic chapter in a book and you lost a fight. That's how it should be. But instead, the role player's like, I'm being bullied, and life is terrible. That's the problem, man. You have to remember to role play. Don't play. You can play to win the battle, but you can't play to win the role play. That's the bottom line. The Go bot. Yeah, it sounds like a bot, but whatever. Thanks. You're right. Sometimes people are being bullied, and that's the unfortunate part. You know, it's true. Not a bot? Okay, good. I'm glad. Thanks, man. Not a bot. The Go bot is not a bot. Thanks for following, dude. Appreciate it. But at the same time, those people who are being bullied, the biggest thing sometimes is that a lot of times those people really just want that win roleplay. And I can give you a real life example, because when Hannah and I were role-playing Astrid, she lost a really big, important fight and became a prisoner for a few days. And back in the day, if that were Buren, I would have been like, oh no, blah, 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 blah. My attitude was in the wrong place. You know what I mean? I would have been all pissed off, and who knows what would have happened. Oh, ads? Okay, give me a second. Ad break.
Have a taste of this.
Let me know when you're back, please. Hello. Yes. You return. Okay, hey. So, like I was saying, we just went through a battle, that was all. We didn't miss much. I stopped talking since there was an ad break. Thanks for letting me know. I stopped talking. All I was saying, basically, let me get to the point here. The point is, Astrid lost this really big fight, and I would have been like, oh no, I can't do this is lame, blah, blah, blah. And Hannah helped me realize that, like, no, this is the story now. You just have to go with it. And sometimes when you meet those people who are bullying, sometimes all they really want is that win roleplay. They just want to have it, and if you give them to it that one time, they'll leave you alone after that.
Keep your shorts on.
And it might actually be really cool. What the hell is this guy talking about? And it might actually be really cool after. And in fact, her getting captured is sort of what inspired the whole creation of the Minotaur to begin with. So, there's a lot of gray area, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? It's not black and white. It's not simple like that. Such is the nature of role-playing. Boy, that ogre sure was talkative, wasn't he? Spooky tense mode. Yeah, and like I said, like, it should be emotional. It should be, you should feel invested, and you should feel reactions. You know, that's the point. That's the whole idea. That's why you're role-playing, that's why you're doing it. But it has to be for the right reasons, and it has to be the right kind of emotions. If you are feeling tense when your gnome friend gets captured, but you're feeling tense like someone you know in real life just got captured and kidnapped, you know, like it's taken, then something is wrong. You're invested in the story for the wrong reasons and in the wrong way. It shouldn't feel like real life. It should feel like a cool, impactful, fun story. That's the point. You gotta be careful. That's what I'm saying. Yes, you can be tense, but you gotta be tense in the right way, for the right reasons. Oh, oh, oh! patching me up like a good bald piker friend. I like it. I hope we run into that Earth Gensai lass from before as well. She was really cool. I forget her name. I should have put it in my notes. These are all my nickname notes. Two plus 5 is 7. We're only 7,000 to next level. Not bad. You like feeling the places you being shouldn't be. Well, and that's the crazy thing about role-playing stealthy characters, is that, yes, you know, playing a stealthy game like Splinter Cell or Metal Gear or Thief or whatever, and that feeling of sneaking around is pretty cool. And it's tense. But when you're sneaking around and there's roleplay like this involved, it's on a different level. That is some seriously anxiety-inducing stuff right there. Wow. That piker were a lump of mush. That's some serious adrenaline seeking. Roleplay stealthing, like if you're in someone's quarter or listening to a meeting and you're hoping they're not going to see you as they continually roll against your sneak stealth, whatever. Yeah, that's cool stuff. Alright, let's keep going. Well, what's over here? Hold on, what else has to investigate? Whoa! You can be creative with spine. Yeah, I bet you can. But it's really, that's a, you know, again, we've already got anxiety. I've already got anxiety. Spy RP on top of that is just crazy. The stealth RP is nuts. Sneaking around, hoping you don't get caught. It's cool stuff. Wow, this tiger got messed up. Look at it. A 100-ish bluff, yeah, that helps too. Those be some stats.
Aye.
Yeah, maintaining identities and stealthing around and stuff, that's all pretty advanced. And it's also a slippery slope, again, like a lot of other things, because you want to make sure you don't introduce yourself as something else too much, because then you might get a spanking, you know. Not the good kind. I love those sound effects. Someone decided this in the cave somewhere. You know what this cave needs? Some ogre sound effects. Every once in a while, just like the Minmir cave or wherever we were before in the corridor. Every once in a while, put a sound effect that goes blah! Or super immersive. That happened to us once, actually. Quadratus was sneaking around Sibayad. And both of us, Hana and I, both of us learned something that day. So we learned a rule. You're not allowed to steal message boards or bookshelves. Because technically it's a container that contains more than one item. So by stealing a message board or a bookshelf, you're stealing like 60 items at once. When you're only allowed to steal one. Right? Everything inside those things counts as more than one item. That's what we learned. And thankfully, right. Thankfully, the DM was really, really cool about it. This was recent. This was like a few months ago. I can't remember which DM it was. But they were really, really cool about it. And Hana was just like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. It was a genuine mistake. Da, 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 da. But yes, interesting thing. That's an interesting rule. But what was I saying? I was talking about something. Oh yeah, the DM was curious how we even managed to do that, being so sneaky and stealthy. And I don't know, we sneaked past a door that was left open or something like that. But it was cool. It's cool to get asked those questions, like how did you even pull this heist off? But yes, don't steal bookshelves or message boards, because all this stuff inside of them counts as more things.
Attack!
Release the ogre! Hello, you guys gonna attack something, or am I just chilling? I guess I can't reach him. Well... they'll get him eventually. You have a strength character who carries around their own bookshelf? Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure Angela Amana carries around her own stone chair. Or at least she was for a while. Maybe it was just funny timing, but... I remember we summoned her to help fight Abazua. And she had a stone chair with her for some reason. Whoa, what's going on here? Okay, we're good. Oh. No, keep chairs on them. Cool mountainside. Check this out. This is what I'm talking about. Playing this game at this camera angle is a completely different experience. It's so cool. There used to be a white dragon on this mountainside. Did you know that? Way back in the day. It was a white dragon boss fight.
Blood and glory!
You used to never go up there. You either ran past or you were going to fight a dragon. Back in the day. Where's Droughts going? Hello? Let's see where the auto run takes us. I'm not touching anything. He's just going for it.
Hail to ye!
So the GoBot, what's going on with the GoBot? You said you're in the right place. Tell me more. How's it going? Let me think. Oh, thinking. Oops, I'm not wearing my armor. I forgot to put my armor on. It's a Rouse moment. Can you tell I'm in character? Tea break. Oh, hell yeah, man. And this is me being distracted. Like, you know, this is me on stream talking to you folks. But It's awesome. It's such a fun time. And then you can hear me rant all about how you gotta have the right attitude and stuff. That's the biggest advice I've learned. You know, you can play to win the battle, but don't play to win the roleplay. It's not how it works. That's the biggest thing. Is that really everything done? Wow, it is. Not bad. Aye, these beasties can find their way on home, I reckon. Alright. You great murder mitten cuties. Go on home now. I adore you, I do. Thanks for your help. Rouse bows his great head, and the wonderful beasts go on home. Beautiful emote. Beautiful speech to release the tigers. And that's how you roleplay. There they go. And if you noticed, I pressed VWX, and VWX is the quick command for telling your companions, your minions, whoever's in your party that you can control. VWX is the quick button to tell them to hold position. And that means if I tell my animals to hold position before I release them, they won't attack anybody. Fun fact. Pro tip. Pro tips. Look at this guy. Leon Iron Whisper. He's going on some adventure. Well, let's turn these papers in. He grabbed a pen and paper for notes. Excellent. So we're going into the Dwarven Keep, and this is also something probably not a lot of people know about Brongendenstein, but look at this. There's actually a whole big giant section up here you can look at. And I feel like most people play the game probably like here, right? And they never change their perspective. But you can do all kinds of stuff. It's pretty cool. Playing the game like this is a different experience. Oh, you gotta go do absolution stuff? Okay, well, we'll see what happens. I'm gonna keep playing around.
Yeah. Hello.
We'll see what happens. I also have a new concept like we were talking about.
Who ain't that fight? Attack! Aye.
Whoa, who do we got in here? Busy in the halls. Cool dwarves. Hilly, Troki, Preppy. Whoa. Hey everybody, let's go say hello. Ho ho ho! What's going on? You bald and fat and nae bald and nae fat, but mostly fat pikers. Alright. Alright, so here's some Rouse gibberish. I'm gonna say it. I have to really focus when I'm typing it. I was just around the Dems of Goldens and ways, and we passed a board and out them carts, and among I must have tell you ways, you piped a shite and dilly dung it for a lot of face. Confusion is the normal response. Don't worry. You're supposed to be confused. Aye, the bikers. See, this guy's got it.
As it should be! Ain't that fine?
See, he knows. He knows this advanced dwarf RP. We're actually communicating on a higher level. Oh, yummy tea. Yum, yum. Yum, yum in my tam-tam. Wow, look at the size of this bald piker. Oh, that's Yalbrud. Oops. Oh, oh, oh. The bald piker. You sure then? He's going out. Going to bed, sounds like. Aye, sounds good. Great working with you like always. Oh, Sally Jane. My puppy dog's just got a little noggin on my desk, right where my mouse is. Come here. You can't put your head there. There we go. Now it's on top of my wrist. I wish I could show you.
Fare thee well. Aye. Fare thee well.
Advanced Dwarf RPT. That's the best part of Dwarven RP, is reading... You'll read a letter from Troki, and it says, "Hey, ye dwarves, how the pike are ye?" And it's like he wrote the letter as if he's talking. It's the best part. Oh, I can't get enough of it. I love it. I love being here, man. Can you tell dwarves are my jam? Well, let me turn these papers in. He's just dictating to a random note. I love it. When they write letters as if they were actually speaking, it's peak. It doesn't get better than that. I think we might hear the good sound. Wait for it. Listen. Oops. You're not the right girl. Listen. That's the good sound. That's the good sound. Let me pull up my spreadsheet. I need to make sure I do the right thing. Level up correctly. What am I, level 15? Holy cow. Halfway to max. So this is a skill-focused discipline level. Interesting. I think this is also a spellcraft level. Yes, it is. And then greater rage 4 per day. Skill focus, discipline. Beautiful. Alright, level 15, 345 HP. Pretty chunky. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, thanks for the level up. And then we can turn the contracts in. Oh, that was it. We got 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that was it. Perfect. Very nice. So that was like the perfect amount of XP, actually. Pretty cool. Let's take a quick rest by the fire. Very nice. Level 15. Not bad. I really think the pacing is like perfect. I really like it. You can get every 3 hours with writs, every 3-4 hours you can get 1 or 2 levels, that's perfect. It doesn't get better than that. What more do you want? Not too fast, not too slow. And that's if you're actively out doing 3 writs a day. You don't even have to do it that fast. This is taking our time. It's perfect. Big fan of the pacing. I like the pacing a lot. Alright, what's going on out here? Let's go hang out with the dwarves. Ross relaxes his fat belly over the flames of it and rubs it around so nicely and warm. Hey there, kinsman bikers. Beautiful. Cool. See. Say, what's all this hubbub about a water being nae good and shite? Seemed fine to me. Look at that. That's with the belt squeezing him in. Imagine the bulge. If that belt wasn't there, holding it all together. Pretty cool. The forest chair was made for you? Where? This one? The forced throne? Cool. I love it. Awesome. So cool. And that you're here too. That's really cool. We had some contaminants and undead filth crawling around the halls before you arrived. Been a while since then, but we were just making extra shures. That's so, huh? Well, good thing you got that under control. Uh-oh, who's this? Oh, this guy. Preppy. Preppy's back. Hey, puppy dog. Yeah. Look at you. Who's this? Granite Fingrad. Yeah. Whoa. Cool hair. Look at all these dwarves. Isn't that awesome? You can go to each settlement and find all those respective races around. It's so cool. Well, you know what? Some lady called Goliarms gave me a bunch of shite and told me I work in the flower squad. For the town. Gotta admit, ain't been in much old there or here yet. So now he has to interpret all of this because I have 8 intelligence and 8 wisdom. So, but he did a good job before. I'm just reading. I'm reading and watching and listening. I hold the arms. Be the leader of the flower squad in Goldie Land. She says I got a job. Believe that. A fatty, piker fat like me. What? They must be training you hard.
Aye.
Aye, that be true. You piker. There's a lessons out around him, and the Grunen Stein was a man handstand, and now's a working around the side and country, and here's a lesson gains and done. Intense alchemy, yes, somebody's going crazy. Granite is going crazy.
I agree.
More confusion. Don't touch the orb of confusion. It'll give you confusion. Good old mermaid man and Babacle boy.
Aye.
Man, he's going crazy over there. Intense alchemy. Non-stop. I love it. It's so cool. It's part of the immersion, man. It's so cool. Everybody walking around, crafting, the different sounds. I love it. It's all part of the immersion. It's very, very cool. Pharaoh's warms his hands by the fire then. Content with a great smile over its calmed face. Ain't that right, puppy dog? Yeah, yeah. You gotta run. Hey, cool. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. We'll talk to you soon. Lurk? Alright, cool. Good to know. Yeah, what time is it anyway? Oh, we're not even 3 hours in, and we'll be here for a while. Don't worry about it. I'll just need to take some more breaks, that's all. Gotta have my tea breaks. So, what's that literature you got? I'm petting my dog, sorry. This music is so nostalgic for me. It's crazy. Documents and inventories, huh? You ain't got no one to do that, you far. Boy, he's thin compared to old Rouse, ain't he? He's like a supermodel. A male supermodel. Well, now this is a cool description. I can already tell. It's just a unique way to start it. Before you stands. It's just an interesting way to... Kingly Elven Chainmail. Whoa. Uh-huh. Yeah, very cool. I like it. I like to be hands-on when we work. Oh. Seems as I did. So then, what do you mean by all this? This is how Rouse becomes profound. Accidentally. Watch this. Watch this. Aye, all this. What do you mean by it? What you doing? Whoops, I'm typing. What you doing? Here. He wasn't expecting that question. Got a chuckle out of him. You gotta pick your own lock, IRL. Alright, cool. Talk to you soon. Lurk, lurk, lurk. Warming me cockles by the flame, of course. Or you mean by that other grander skill, cool Rouse? Well, I don't know. What do ye mean by that? By what you mean by... What you mean? Actually, no what? Pike that. What you doing here? Let's go with that. Delphina. Whoa, cool portrait. I love how the portrait list is enormous as well. And so you'll see a lot of portraits you've never seen before. It's pretty cool. Radiant Heart. A Nightess. Cool. Can I quite remember? Nay, sir, mutters a pike anyhow. Guess you so. Place. Ain't quite sure yet. Just doing me work and fattening me belly like always. Nice outreach, though. He's genuinely interested. Which is, you know, that's a sign. That's a good sign. So you're born here, a homebody then. What are you doing here then? What for? Who's this? Oh, it's Domala! We've seen Domala before. What is this cool outfit? Oh, oh my god. What? You can get a diving helmet? That's amazing. Wow. Okay, now that's a cool outfit. Holy crap! With the barrel and everything? Okay, that's a cool outfit. Cool gnome. Oh, man. That is a cool outfit. Whoop! I always do that. Take your hand off the keyboard, bro. I always press W by accident. And then I step forward a bit. Who's this guy? Ridian. Nice hammer. Delfina's still shopping. Started me work keeping the hold safe in the Iron Guard, but things were not functioning well. A few chaotic administrations left me to the most senior member of government left, so that's why I try to do it myself. You mean you got the job just by piking around when, for a change, when no one else would? Uh-oh, who do we got here? Oh, it's Izd. He's another gnome. He's here all the time. A small gnome. He's a regular. Pretty cool. Real quiet. May throw a trough with a few passers-by. Seems like you did it proper then. Good shite. Oh, oh. No, big dreams. Cool. You want to turn the whole Isle Dwarven, huh? Where's my tea situation? We still got a little bit left. Ah. Hey, puppy girl. Somebody's shiny. Who's shiny back there? Yeah, Rouse takes things real literally. You gotta watch what you say to him. A strong hall, huh? Like it's got arms or some shite. How does that make any sense? Too literal. Delphina still shopping over there for something really hardcore. Looking at some prices, price comparison. She's asking Brogenstein Gemini how to compare prices from here to Golderand. Axe the Shield Gons, maybe airships one day. Ooh. Oh ho ho! An invitation for sailing. I bet I could keep a few pikers afloat all at once. Excellent. You can pick your own lock. Alright, we'll leave it at that. Seems popular, huh? I saw some pikers looking for a cruise in Goldie Land too, the Goldie Pikers. cool lighting. What time is it? 5 in the morning. Early, early. It's time for coffee. Coffee break. I'm pretty sure there's coffee in this game, actually. Andonorian, that's some kind of dried meat. Are you picking locks like Sam Fisher? Ooh, he doesn't like that. Uh-huh. Cool lore, learning about the Underdark city, Andonor. Very cool. You called it an Undor? An Undor? I've always called it Andonor. You've always called it an Undor? I've never once in my life thought about calling it an Undor. What is that? An Undor? You're getting me all distracted. An Undor. Is that like Cassian Anundor? Who steals the Death Star plans? Cassian Anundor, the hit 2-season Disney program. How can they be sailing up here if they be living down there? Anundor. How do you say it? Anundor. I'm gonna start calling it Anundor from now on. I like Anundor a lot better. Cassian Anundor. Ah. Sounds like a bunch of shit. I've been enjoying that countryside so far. Andor is fantastic. I actually got Hana watching it. We are on almost the last episode of the first season when they're in the prison. It's Andor. I almost don't like Andor because it's so good that It's almost like it's too good. Like Star Wars doesn't even deserve it. And it sets a standard that who knows if that'll ever get hit ever again. It's too good. That's Andor's biggest problem. I almost don't like it because it's too good. Whoa. Spend a night down at the Minmu Nexus and Caves. I'll pay you 10,000 coins if you need to last the night, of course. That's so, huh? What time is it? I'll go right now. Ya fancy schmancy piker. I forgot to type in go, but he gets the point. Oh, I'm out of tea. Drier than what? I have to think of a weird simile. Drier than... never again a frosty granny. Whatever you... whatever you want to go with that, we'll call it that. I don't know what that means, but we said it. I don't know what that means, but we said it. Anyway, I better get me a nap. I'll be seeing you soon there. Good talking to you. Brother man.
Fare thee well.
Awesome sesh. Awesome roleplay sesh. So cool. That's high quality. That is high level Dwarven RP right there. High level. And plus I just crack myself up so much that, you know, that helps too. I'm good at laughing at my own jokes. I don't know if anybody else laughs at them, but I sure do. People send me little messages and stuff that they laugh at it, so it must be working at some point. You know what we could really do if we really want to get into trouble? I need to take another tea break. But after that, we might try to go find marbles. We'll get in a lot of trouble. But maybe we can find her. She's this close. You can tell. Alright, let's pop a squat in one of these buildings. What's in here? Craftsman's Hall. Craftsman's Hall. Yeah. Cool area. Whoa. Is there a fireplace I can hang out by? This is a cool area. What is all this? This is like a huge area. Is this like a guild hall or something? Earthkin Barracks? What's in here? An enchantment basin? Okay, cool. Nice. Alright, well we'll pop a squat right here. Alright everyone. I will be back in less than 10 minutes. We're gonna take another tea break. And we're gonna keep role playing tonight. I'll be back in a little while. See you soon. Hello, we are back. We are back to finish the job, like the League of Shadows with Liam Neeson. We are back to finish. One time, a long time ago, I went to this bar called the Redcoat Tavern in West Bloomfield, Michigan. And the place kind of sucks. What? I was really young. I was like early 20s. And I was wearing this hoodie I got that had like patterns of space and stars and galaxies all over it. I need to rest. And I don't know, I walked up to the bar and this really drunk lady was next to me and she looked at my space hoodie up and down. And she was like, "Oh, you look like Liam Neeson." What? Lady, go home. Do you have a ride? Do you got a ride home? God damn. I'm gonna... Whoa! Okay, she's cute. I like her top. Nice. Let's get out of here. Making us nervous. Alright, let's go find marbles. We'll see what happens. See if we get in trouble. Rouse is looking for trouble. Yeah, yeah. Who's this? Merum? Whoa! Okay, Merum. Some visual things going on. Liam Neeson is your next character's name? I'll never forget that. She looked up at me and she's like, "Oh, you look like Liam Neeson." Like this lady was plastered out of her mind. It was great. Oh, Muriel's not here. That's too bad. Let's check the board. Anything cool going on? Nightings, Nomad, Drow and Orc, Slavers, the normal stuff. Crew call, Eocastos, we know him. The Weatherstone Earth Feast. Wait a minute. Wasn't that today? Day 14. Okay, so that says day 16. Not yet. Am I recording logs? I want to make sure I'm recording... How do I record logs? Log. Yes, everything's being recorded. So that means if I open up my special folders, somewhere in here, I should find logs. Yes. I wish I could get these to save as a new name every single time, but that's okay. This one is not the one we want. Here we go. So I open up this log, and then I will copy that link we saw, paste it in Mozilla. Oh, it already started. What? 25th of November at 8 o'clock. So it already started. Interesting. Maybe the date is off. Who knows? But it's obviously already started 2 hours ago. For me, anyway. And Roust also doesn't know where the Weatherstone is. So, location Weatherstone. Where the hell is that? So, I guess we missed that one. But we were questing anyway. No big deal. We were having fun questing. Well, Bender is pretty quiet. I don't know who any of these people are. Date conversations are annoying. Yeah, because I know people use the Cronus thing, but it's probably not even accurate. You know? Who knows? Not like it really matters. most people aren't going to check as closely as I did anyway. That's more of a role playing thing. To type the date like that, day 16 of whatever. And also, this is just copy and pasted. Like if it were me, I would have edited that to say the 16th of Hammer. Right? This is just copy and pasted. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I'm just saying you can tell that's how they formatted it. So who knows what day it really is. Oh, the daylight saving screws it up? Yeah, you're right about that. I bet that's what it is. What the hell is going on here? Oi! What are ye pikers doing? Oh, sure. What is all of this? What's going on here? Must be some kind of weird culture shite I'm not aware of. As the NPCs going inside at night? Oh, okay. Are they waiting to, like, clock out? Oh, they got stuck. I thought it was like they're waiting to clock out like they're in the union or something. And they only work to the exact minute they are being paid to work. They all line up outside of the punch card thing. What is that? Cool! Look at this ultra high resolution map of Arelith hanging up on the wall. Cool. This might be an old one, isn't it? Is this outdated? This looks like it might even be not accurate anymore. Oh no. I think it's... Does this not have... Oh, there it is. No! Yeah, this is an old map. Look. This isn't even accurate anymore. This has Golderand when it was Westcliff. What is right now Westcliff? So this is Westcliff Golderand, and the city, the fortress city of Golderand, isn't on this map. That's pretty cool. This is a retro map. Very cool. Cool retro map. The Abode. Sun and Moon. Cool house names. Lots of animals. Cool mountainside area. I remember Brog used to be one of those generic cliffside entrances. Like the old school Neverwinter Nights cliffside entrances. That's all it was. I think it had a dock in front of it or something. Like along the beach, and that's all it was. And you used to just... And then even way before that, the halls in Brogendenstein where it was like a little hut in the snow. There was nothing to it. Who's out here? Oh, it's Izd. Very cool. Oh, there's Damala. Damala's back. Looks like they're shopping. Bah! She's pissed about something. Yeah, it is very shirey, on the outside anyway. Which is pretty cool. The golden halls themselves, aside from like, they got a new texture pack. But the architecture is basically the same. As I remember. It's been like that for a long, long time. A drink for rootsies! Whatever the hell that guy said. Where should we go? Why don't we go... Let's go to Corridor. Why not? Whoa! Password. Uh-oh! Oh boy. Okay, I think maybe the game is not cooperating. Sometimes it does this. And you just gotta log back in. Does that ever happen to you? It's not an uncommon thing to happen. It's a bit slow. Yeah, it's even downloading slow. Like the server list is downloading very slowly. Let me try again. Because normally when it says receiving multiplayer list, it downloads really fast. But this is like really taking its time. Oh, I can do a tea extraction while I wait. Okay, I think I got it. Do I direct connect? No, I just go through the server list. That's all. What do we got here? Ooh, a nice shop. Rings of holiness, cloaks, shoes, and more. Hey there! Oh, she left already. Pike.
Greetings.
Oh, she came back. Oh, she came back. Hey there! Whoa, Kenkus! Cool Kenkus. Aye, that be true, you piker. What ye got going on over here anyway? Ho, ho, ho. All right then. Little dwarf. Wow, busy. Just turned the portal go off. Cool. Luck to your shopping. Hey, ye two there. Well, they know each other. Cool. What a nice, calm sound. I don't think you'd normally hear crickets when it's snowing out, but the sound is still nice and calming. Whoa. Is he? The seasons are odd, yes. Ho ho ho! Hey there, you birdies. Say, ye ain't look so fat. Do you think if I were a birdie, I could be a fat one? Yes, absolutely. Well, you know how it be. I eat, they get fat, and I get fat. They be happy. That's the Dwarven way, you pikers. Perfect. That's how you break the ice. That's how it's done.
Aye.
Anyway, I bet ye'd look even better as fat birdies. But as birdies, ye be nice birdies too. Right then, he be having a good night. Good ta'en know ye, you pikers. And that's it, we're done. We're out of here. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Look at these cats! Holy crap! Look at all those beasts. Any reason you call us pikers? Reason why you cussing like that? Could have sworn I just heard you call us all pikers. Nay. Now ye keep cussing. Golly gee willikers, man. Take it easy. Whoa, invisible lady. Uh-oh. He's not amused. He loiters politely. Perfect. Uh-oh. Boy, everywhere's busy. How cool, man. Look at all these folks. Busy. City life. Anyway, watch this. Ye be having a nice night there. Take care of them nice beasties. Ya pikers. He means well. He doesn't mean it. Rouse is harmless. He's got 8 intelligence, 8 wisdom, and 6 charisma. Oh. Nice view. Whoa, what's happening? I think someone accidentally started battle music. Oh, they're having a dance-off. Cool. He speaks like a normal Glaswegian. Buck. Oh man, they're having fun out here. This combat music is really cramping my style, though. What the hell? It's really loud too. Is it loud on the stream? Or is it okay? Oh, there it goes. It stopped. Oh, never mind. It started again. Excellent. Alright, let's get out of here. Whoa, cool outfit. Stealthy. Oh my god, I could just turn the music off, I suppose. But I like listening to the ambient music. Oh no, there's combat music out here too. What is the problem? Okay, now it stopped. What the hell? Alright, we're good. Everything's just fine. I guess you don't really need to see that, do you? No, that's better. People need to stop hexing the ox. Oh no. Oh no, what happened to the oxy? Hello. The poor beastie. Can I animal empathy it? Is it gonna wander off or no? I guess not. Awkward. That's okay. People do need to stop hexing the ox. You better get a wild magic. Oh yeah, that could be. That could be. Okay, let's go to Goldie Land. Let's see what's going on in Goldie Land. How do we go to Goldie Land? Gotta go to the monastery. In fact, you know what? I do need to go grab the portal in the port. By the way, a lot of these interior zones, here's another cool benefit of playing this game with this camera angle, is so many interiors have fully custom ceilings. Look at this. Like, if you're playing like this, you'd never see it. It's so cool. Like here, isn't there a library in here? Can we go find it? We can't go from here. Let's go find the library, because we're kind of chilling right now. It's school, quarter, chapel. There's a library over here somewhere. In the monastery with the gift shop. Very important. But I guess that's normal, right? Lots of big cathedrals and churches have gift shops. Ooh, transition. Cool. Meditation gong. Well, you know what that means. But look at this. Look at this cool hallway. See how much more I find this. It's so like this is your normal view, right? The top-down driver. But look, man. It's a different game when you play like this. It's so cool. Oh yeah, here we go. Look at this library. I bet you've never seen a library like this before. How cool is that? Look, we can do this mode. Where the camera turns when you turn. Pretty cool. I like to do it manual. Look at all these cool individual books. Look at that. Now this is a cool project. You know? I'm sure there's more, I'm just missing them on these shelves. Here's one. Cool. Here's more. Look at all these. Look at all this. Every single one of these. So cool. Actual library. Whoop, Routes. Hold on. Let's go over here. Whoa, I didn't see you. What are you up to? Yeah. Hey, ye too, ye peaceful piker. You have a circular library in your quarter? That's cool. That's, like I was saying before, look at all these books. Holy shit. Look at all this. Is this like unsorted, maybe? No, this is all A? Wow. That's one of the coolest parts about this whole game is the libraries and the message boards and the bookshelves. Every single one of these is player made. Are you kidding me? It's so cool. It's so cool. Look at this. So they actually went in here and put in every single one of these little books. What a cool project. Like, this is the type of shit you could put on your job applications. Like, yes, I built a virtual library in this online server filled with community-made books and architectured and it did everything and all the text and everything. Like, this is work. This is the type of stuff you can show off. I'm serious. It's not a joke. This is work. This is actual work. Or, you know, leading a giant faction with a Discord and forums. You're a community manager. That's community managing experience. It's valid. That's something people don't think about. You can make hobbies part of your resume. Those are accomplishments, you know. Like me writing and publishing books. I've written 2, published 1. Those are accomplishments. You put that shit on the job apps. How many people have actually done that? That shit matters. Oh! Well, we made the save. It's gonna take a lot more than that to make good old Rouse sick. Hey, you know, I wonder if you can still do it. There's a secret pathway back here. I wonder if it still works. I used to have a statue way back here. A dragon statue. I know it's gone by now. Maybe it's in a museum somewhere. Who knows? But who knows? It does still work. Cool. Yes, this is the secret way. Looks like somebody's been back here. Oh yeah, all kinds of people have been back here. Cool. Give your respects to the graves. Yep, this is how you get back here behind this fence. Little secret area. The geometry is a little weird, obviously. I seem to be bouncing off some stuff, but... I rest by the monastery now. Rouse bows his head deeply for a moment. Pay your respects. How do we get out of here, Rouse? Can you pathfind properly? Here we go. You're hired. You're fired. You're hired. You're fired. Long way down. I'm pretty sure, Barbarian Rage is a speed boost, isn't it? Barbarian Rage speed boost! Let's go this way. Whoa! Okay, sorry guys. I did not mean to interrupt your little powwow here. Let's get out of here. Okay, the monks are doing something in there. Not going to disturb them. He is zooming. Super fast. Look at this bust. Cool bust. Who are you? The master of contests, huh? Don't look so tough. Don't even have any slippers on. Contest board. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what are you looking at? Ooh! Another gong. Always. Every time. Ooh, that tea is spicy. I'm all out. I drink it so fast. No, I'm not. I still got some. Mmm. Yeah. The spicier, the better. Yes, yes. The gift shop. What? One more. One more time. Is that another one down there? We'll have to get it next time. No? Okay. That'd be really tempting if we saw another one in the distance. We'd have to go get it. Alright, now don't forget, the transition is here. I always walk across the bridge and I miss the transition. We got it this time. Cool. See, this is what I'm talking about. 99.9% of players are going to have their camera like this. But if you play the game like this, look at this. Look at this game. I say this every time I stream this game, but it is just so cool. I bet you didn't know Neverwinter Nights looked like that. Someone didn't. Maybe not you. Someone didn't. And I was saying one time, the reason this game looks and sounds so much like Knights of the Old Republic is because the music was made by the same guy, and this game runs in the exact same engine as Knights of the Old Republic. It's the same game. Literally. Yeah. The grass too. And you'll notice there's turf physics. Like, when you walk through the grass and even some of the bushes, you push it around. Like, there's actually turf physics. It's unbelievable. It's really, really cool. Look at this guy. Whoa, a spider. Hey, what's going on, brother? Izach. Shiny water? Yeah, nowadays, shiny waters, you have to play with it on. These days. Because you get those sweet wave effects. But I swear, man, playing the game like this, look at this. You don't see it too often like this. Golderand really reminds me of the Frankfurt Altstadt quite a bit. And I'm pretty sure you can climb up these boys too, can't you? Uh-huh. Ascend. Check this out. Look at this. I already... Hell yeah, man. These are deep Goldie-land secrets now. We have functional windows on the ramparts. Are you kidding me? Look at this. Look at this. Is that a screenshot or what? I'm going to press F12. Screenshot. Look at that. It's like the Bionicle, the Mask of the Light. You can climb up and down the walls from below. Can I do that from here? Oh! Where does that go? Can I jump down from here? I don't think I can jump down, can I? Oh, this is trippy. Hold on. Mouth fog, that would be a cool detail. Hey, Isaac. That sounds awfully familiar to a login I used to know on this server. Just saying. You were just online a few minutes ago? Oh, that's cool. Who are you playing? Maybe that's what it was. Cool. I wonder if you know me from a while back. I really feel like... Whoa, walking past some folks here. I really feel like I remember that login name from years ago. I used to play Buren, the Archdruid, years ago. And I actually have a really interesting concept I'm working on right now that I think might take over a Rouse at some point. We'll see what happens. I need to scrounge me up a normal award somehow. But... Rouse is just kind of exploring for now. And Lilith. Hey, Lilith. Where's the little gnome? I can't remember her name. I'm sorry. I forgot. I gotta write them down. That's like I got my journal, my in-game journal with all my nicknames like Marbles and Gumdrop. Although Muriel really does not like being called Marbles. It's pretty funny. Again, it's just Rouse. He's not malicious. He's got 8 intelligence and 8 wisdom. What can you do? What can you do with the poor guy? He's real good at following orders. The normal will show up eventually. Oh yeah, I'm not worried. There's no rush. All I need is a normal. No rush at all. Cool birch trees. Check them out. Oh yeah, is there a new command for that? I forgot what it is. I've been doing a lot of reading up on the wiki and all the... I was looking at cleric earlier and the amount of cleric stuff is a little crazy. Hey, actually, dash awards. Dash or slash awards. Cool. So, well, this is normal stuff. This is the award stuff down here. Cool. So what's a normal these days? 100 grand, 100,000 bucks. That's not so bad. Cool tower. Commemorative lilies. Hycaniths und forget-me-nots. Oh, no way! Now that's cool. The house emblem of Shannon Winterspice uses a forget-me-not flower. It's a rectangular orange zircon in a forget-me-not flower. Very cool. Nice coinky dink. Cool lore. Alright, well, unless we bump into someone, I think this might be a good time. It is late. Little kids hanging around. City looks quiet. These folks are hanging out. Alright. Let's get roused by the fireside. He likes this one over here. Oh, check this person out. What up, dude? Cool outfit. That's the another thing I freak out about in this game is the outfits. Like the message boards and the books and the libraries are cool, but I keep talking about it. The insane amount of zero-cost freedom you have with making outfits is just really, really cool. Here's a beautiful goodnight emote. Rouse slumps into a seat, and with his hands resting gently over his great fat belly, he drifts gently off to sleep by the hearth. Beautiful. We'll save and we'll say goodnight. Hey everybody, thanks for joining. Follow along, please. I'm streaming this regularly now. It's been a lot of fun getting back into it and seeing everybody.
Working the rigging late, I'd say by looking.
Hey, thanks a lot, man, for the follow. Really appreciate it. we'll be back. We'll be back for more quality, high quality Dwarven RP, and my new secret concept is coming up soon. You guys will see it soon enough. It's going to be really fun.
I suggest you follow.
And Perplexia, cool, hey. And we're even using the Neverwinter Nights sound bits. That was not set up specifically for the stream. I've used Neverwinter Nights sound effects on the stream for a long time. So that's just a coincidence. New Arelith streamer. Hell yeah, I'm having a great time. It's a lot of fun. I am having a lot of fun getting back into it and going through the leveling process and seeing some people I used to know and meeting new people, and I know her. Who else do I know? That's it. But we are on Goldie Land. I knew a lot more people on Surface and Corridor, I think. Anyway, folks, I'll talk to you soon. Tomorrow I think we're playing something different, but I'll be back on Neverwinter Nights, probably Friday. Might want to take Thursday off. Alright, folks. Have a very good night. Talk to you soon. I'm on the big Discord too. Password. Just like my login name. Alright. Bye-bye.